Mhm. Oh, it's not showing in the live, man. Wait, wait. Not even visible there, right? Okay. Now it will be visible. Now it will be visible. It's visible in my mobile phone, just not showing here. It's visible in my mobile phone. Hmm. Hello, 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 hello. Just wait, let me paste the link in the Discord. If anyone will be online, then he or she can join the stream. Hmm. Hello everyone. Today is my This is the day 36 of my C++ JS journey. In today's stream, we will revisit the problem that we did yesterday. Okay, in that binary search, we were applying binary search on an answer, and today, we will be focusing on applying binary search on a given on answer. Okay, so what we will be doing, like we solve this problem. Okay, there will be more similar problems like this we will be solving today, and yesterday it was not that good, but today it will happen in a good manner. And today the stream will be focused on, I think, this pattern in which we apply binary search on a given answer. Okay, if it's invalid answer, we apply binary search on that. If it's invalid answer, we apply binary search even on that, right? So that's why I've also started the stream a little early. It was planned to start around 6 p.m., but due to some work, I wasn't able to start it that early. But but I think we have started it early, right? Because I wanted to. I was thinking like today we will do some good number of like dry runs on this problem or the similar problems like this, and according to the roadmap, we will we will. Yeah, today we have to do two new problems. So if we go according to that, even though according to that roadmap, then okay, this is the first problem that we will revisit. We will not count it in the new, right, new solve problem. So the new solve problem that we will be doing will be from like the first one will be on lead code, and it's almost similar to this. Just the variable names have changed, and here test cases are generated such that the answer always fits in 32-bit integer. That's why we did use long for this. Okay, but in the normal case, this case will not be there. So we can use simple integer data type for that. Okay, that what I was talking about yesterday. I got to know about that after ending the stream. Okay, that it was also mentioned. I got to focus. Yeah, like it come in my mind in between the stream also, but I was not seeing that because I was busy in this problem, right? So when we will solve this on LeetCode, it is marked as a hard level problem on LeetCode, and also there will be another same type of problem available on LeetCode. Just the name of the variables is changed in that also. Like in this case, name is students and books. The in the other that we do on the other problem that we will do on Geek for Geeks today, and also LeetCode. So the problem that we will be doing on LeetCode, its name is also same as this. Okay, means it's also same as this. Just the name of the problem has changed from allocate minimum pages to painter's partition. And there, what we have to do, we will have been given sometimes like this. Okay, like we will be given some walls like first wall, second, third, and fourth wall. Okay, so there will be time given like on which wall we can paint in which time. Okay, and there will be some painters. We have to assign walls to the painters so that we have to find the minimum largest, like what we have finding here. We find we minimize the maximum number of pages, right? So in that case we will minimize the time taken by painters. Hello man, welcome to the stream. Oh, I forgot to add the things that hello chat. Hello. So first I think I should, like, before the revisit, like, I think that in this we will not do the revisit. I will just explain what the things are working in this, in which way, and after that we will do the new problem here. Okay, it will be marked as revisited because we will do, first I will do the dry run of it. Okay, in a good way. Then not the dry run, we will do the dry run in which instead of using long we will be using just integer data type, right? Mm, okay. And that's why I also started the stream very early today. Maybe it will stretch a little bit today. Okay, because of the dry runs, and maybe we get stuck in between the dry runs, but that will not happen, I think, because the cases are just as simple as this. And yeah, yesterday I also forgot to like explain the things using a Scali draw. So maybe we will be doing that today because it's also easier to explain the things using visuals, you know. So what we are given in this problem, we have to allocate minimum pages to students. We have given an array of integers where each element present on array index, okay, represents the number of pages in the ith position book. Means this is the first position book, second and third and fourth. Okay, these are the page numbers given on in that particular book, right? And you also have a integer k representing the number of students. So this is representing the number of students to which we have to allocate the books, right? The task is to allocate the books to each student. Wait, to each student such that there are some conditions given. We have to allocate the books following those conditions. So each student receives at least one book. Okay. So we have to minimum at least give one book to a student. There can be no student who not gets any book, right? Suppose in this case there are two students, so we can't do the things like that. Okay, we will only give all the books to one student. Then in that case, it will not follow this condition, and the condition will fail. Okay, so we have to allocate books, at least one book to all the student, right? And each student is assigned a contiguous sequence of books. Means we have to allocate all the books. Okay, like here it is marked as we have to allocate all the books, and no book is assigned to more than one student. Means no book can be assigned to two students at a time, right? Like how can we split the notebook in between and just allocate one notebook to two students, right? That is not possible. So, and what is this? What is the meaning of this? Each student is assigned a contiguous sequence of books. Means following the relative order of this, if we suppose we allocate the first book to the first student, okay, then if we allocate the second book to the second student, then after that we can't allocate the third book to the third student. Okay, it should be in a continuous manner. So if you want that, you can first allocate this book to the first student, then this second book to the second student, then after that, sorry, the second book to the first student. Okay, the first two books have been allocated to the very first student. After that, the next two books we can allocate both of these those two to the second student. Like if I show you, mm, okay, and I think today the focus will be on this, right? Like and there are some updates also that I will be announcing, like not that much bigger updates, like just in DSA series, right? Because new topics are coming, so yeah, we also have to finish this in a good way. I think we should copy this. Oh, how it changed the color, man. That's good. So it is today's day 36, right? Why are you silent, man? Why aren't you saying something? How was your day? Just wait a second. Okay, we will use the pencil to, and here I think we should use the white color, right? It will look good. So suppose there is an array like this. I'm just giving the example of, let's bring it here, of how we can, like what is meant by contiguous allocation, right? Let me see. Yeah. Okay, we can take any example. Okay, 10. We will take a simple example, right? 20, 10, 20, and 30 and 40, right? Just some simple values. Okay. And the number of students given here is k is equals to 2, right? I will name it here also. Question is, we are doing book allocation, right? So just wait, just wait. Book allocation. Okay, wait. Mm, oh man. Hmm. I wanted to select this all, man. How we will do that is, wait, instead of that, we can bring it this down, right? Okay. So book name, problem name is book allocation. Fine. So what is meant by contiguous allocation, right? Like each student is assigned a contiguous sequence of books. We will break down the problem into smaller parts and try to understand it in parts. Okay. So there are two students given. Okay. Now we'll use pink color. Maybe, yeah. Okay. So suppose we assign the first book to the student one. Okay. I will name it as student one. And suppose we allocate the second book to the second student. Then in that case, we can't allocate the third book to the first student. Okay. We can't allocate the third book to the first student. Okay. That will be wrong. That will be wrong. Okay. Instead of so we have to allocate books to the students in a contiguous manner. Like if you want, then you can, instead of this, you can allocate the first book to the first student. Okay, we will now use another color to show that. Okay, first we allocate this book to the first student. We can do like this. Okay, and second book to again the first student. Okay, and then like in this manner, and we can allocate the other books to the other student, right? Like the student too. Like we can allocate the books in this manner. If we allocate the first book to the first student, then and after that, if we like allocate the second book to the second student, after that we will be only able to allocate all the other books to the second student only. Okay, according to the problem, it is mentioned that. Okay, and there are some things like suppose there is an example given, right? And there is also we the objective is to minimize the maximum number of pages assigned to any student, right? In other words, out of all possible allocations, like out of all possible allocations that we can do, we have to find the arrangement where the student who receives most pages, okay, who receives the most pages still has the smallest possible maximum. If it's not possible to allocate books to all students, if it's not possible to allocate books to all students, okay, in that case we will return -1. Fine. And here is an input array given in which there are 4 books and their page numbers are like this. Number of students are 2. Output is 113. How? See, allocation can be done in the following ways. Okay, allocation can be done in the following ways. Like suppose we allocate the first book to the first student. Okay, first book is allocated to the first student, and all the other 3 books allocated to the second student. Okay, in that case, the maximum pages is 191. When we calculate the maximum pages for this student, okay, the student 2, it will be 191. But we can allocate it in a different way also. Like suppose we allocate the first 2 books to the first student and the other 2 books to the second student. In that case, maximum pages come near to 157. Okay, by adding because these are the bigger values, right? So after that, there is also the third method by which if we allocate in that manner, the maximum number of pages will be minimum. What will be that? Suppose we allocate the first 3 books to the first student and the last book to the second student. Okay, in that case, you can see maximum number has been reduced to 113 when we calculate all the pages here, right? So you can see it is the maximum number of pages, the maximum of maximum number of pages. Okay, but this is the minimum of the maximum number of pages that we can achieve. The third combination has the minimum pages assigned to a student, which is 113, right? That's what we have to do. We have to the objective. We have to find the minimum number of maximum pages assigned to any student, right? We have to do that. So for that we have written this code, and what we are doing in this code, like binary search will be applied on that. But if you see here, the array is not sorted, okay, and we can't change the order of the books in which they should be allocated, right? The relative order of the books should be maintained. So what we can do, instead of applying binary search on this array, what we can do, we can apply the binary search on the possible answers range. And how we get to know the range of possible answers, what we do that in that we wait, let's create some spacing here, so it will be so this is a function. Okay, this is the function like this which was given by default here. Okay, but this was the second function that we added ourselves after after first completing this function. Okay, like how we write the answer in this. So suppose when you come on this problem for the first time, you will find this is at this point. Okay, there will be no, this function will be given here, we are creating the function by self. Okay, so what we do, we have to check the range. We have to get the range of possible answers. So what we do for that, uh, can we say that if we want, we can allocate no books to any students, right? In that case, the number of books allocated to students will be 0. And if we want, we can allocate all the books to a single student, right? Uh, in that case, the student will get all the books. Okay, so there are two cases. Like I'm just explaining the cases, what can happen. But in this, we have to give at least one book to each student, right? So for that, finding the possible answer range, what we do, ignore this long and this, like we can assume it as integer, right? This is just saving us from overflow, because here test cases are generated such that answer always fits in 32-bit integer. Okay, and don't worry, we will be doing some similar problems like this, like almost the same. We can say the problems are same today. Okay. So we create a max variable, okay, like this, and there is a some variable. What we do, we check the yeah, there will be a student who will be getting the maximum, who will be getting the higher number of pages book, right? And there will be a higher number of pages book always in the array, right? So we can start the answer range from the higher book, like the book with the maximum pages, right? The single book with the maximum pages, and there can be a sum, in which case all the books will be given to, suppose, a single student. Okay, that will be the case in which the student will all the books, and the maximum, he will get the maximum pages, right? If we not allocate all the books to all the students, then he will get all the books. So we are calculating the sum of that here. And what we do, so for calculating sum, we add all the values of present in the array. Okay, all the values added in the array, we add all the values in some variable. Okay, and if nums I index is more than max book, okay, means if, like, we initialized max book with the minimum, okay, like means minus infinity, the larger value will be, it will be stored in max book variable. Okay, so we are doing here, if nums I variable value is, sorry, nums I array value is more than max book, then we will store that in max book again and again. Okay, like in this for loop, we are doing two things. We are getting the sum of all the books, okay, all the pages of books, and also we are getting which book is with the higher number of pages, right? So we will get the answer is in that, and we have to find the answer in that. And also there is a thing that, oh, a max book will not be a valid answer, because we can't give only one book to a student, right? Like all the other books should be given to all the other students also, and maybe after following this relative order, maybe it will not be possible, right? So it will be clear in a little way, and we also can't allocate all the books to all the students, right? So, like, which we add in the sum. So the answer will be in between max book and the maximum number of books, right? Like, sorry, maximum number of pages, right? When we give all the books to a single student in that case. So for that, we get the range, and now we will apply binary search on this range. If this range will look like this, wait, I can show you the range, how this range will be. Uh, wait. I think today Scala will be used a lot, but that's good. Just wait. Mm, mm, mm. Okay. Suppose here is the example given. Okay. Like the values are, okay, 2, 4, 1, and 3. Okay. 2, 4, 1, and 3. The values are given like this. So 2, 4, 1, and 3, right? The values are given like this. Okay. Uh, uh, mm. So what will be the sum of all the values? Sum of all the values will be equals to 10 in this case, because when we add all the values, it will be 2 plus 4, 6, 1, 7, and 8, 9, 10, right? So sum of all the pages, suppose these are pages, okay, so pages will be 40. And the minimum of a book we can allocate to a student will be the max, oh sorry, yeah, it will be this, right? The biggest value. That what we are getting in max, yeah, max book. So max book, like the minimum we can give to a student in this case will become this. Okay, like this will be the range. Okay. Mm, minimum, because there should be a range like in which for which we can apply by these steps. So it will be four. Okay. So now when we calculate, like when we get the range, okay, the answer can be in between these two. Like it will be between 40, and there will be some other value here present here, right? And eventually it will be 40 at a point. Okay, like this is the range we get. The possible answer will be in this range, right? The possible answer will be in this range. I will name it as the range. Wait, oh man, how the wait. Okay, wait, leave. I will name it as the range. Okay, range. A range of possible answers. Fine. This is the range. The answer should be in between this and this value. Okay, means we can't allocate a single book to a student only, and not allocate all the other books to other students. That will not be fine. And we can also allocate all the books to a single student, right? So the answer should be between in this. The possible answer should be between in these values. And how we will apply binary search on that? Now we will see this. Okay. So we take an start and end value, which and yeah, there I also gave a check if okay, number of books present here, if maybe number of books present here is less than students, then that case it will be not be possible to allocate all the books to all the students, right? Because in that case, the number of students will be more than the number of books present, right? So we have just applied that this case here. If that's true, then we will return -1 as book allocation is not possible directly. Fine. So here I've created start and end value, right? Like what we do in when we use binary search, right? There is a start value which is max book, and end value will be the sum of all the values, right? And leave this. Wait. And before getting the mid and other things, what we do, we create a long answer variable in which the answer will be stored. Like these answers will be stored, okay, 191 or 157 or 113, right? And how it will change from 191 to 113, we will know about that also. Okay, so first we use this while loop, like while start is less than or equals to end. Maybe there will be a point where start and end is on the same point, right? Like we know by shrinking the well array again and again, going left and right. eventually a point comes where the start and end eventually comes to only one value, right? Only one point at the same point. That's why we have used this. And now we calculate the mid. Mid is equals to start plus end minus start, like what we do in binary search. After that, there are two conditions given, if you can see it here. Okay. And after these conditions, we are returning answer in integer format. Why we are returning it integer format? Because we have to return the answer in integer format. Okay. But what? But this is a boolean type function, okay, that we will do. Yeah, I will tell you about that. But before this, we use these two conditions. What does this means? What does these conditions mean? Like I'm checking if is the valid function. Okay, this is a function we are checking for. If is valid function in which we have passed these values. If that is true, okay, here, if that is giving true, okay, if it's a boolean function, so it will give true and false, okay, in some conditions. If it will be true, it will be a valid answer, okay. And we will add that answer to the mid, okay. And maybe if that is the valid answer, maybe there will be more smaller values which we can check for by going in the left side of the array. That's why we have used this and is equals to mid minus 1, because maybe there will be more smaller values in which the valid answer will be present, and yeah, we have to minimize the maximum number of pages, right? So for that we go in the right side of the array, because in the range the maybe this we find answer on this index, okay, we found answer on this index. Okay, wait, instead of using this color, suppose we found the answer on this index, okay, if it's a valid answer, okay, it's valid, suppose it's a valid answer, okay, then in that case maybe there will be more or less values, like in which order we can allocate the books, okay, according to the number of pages. It is acting as a number of pages, okay, the middle will be acting here is number of pages, right? So suppose it's a valid answer, maybe there will be another smaller value by in which we can allocate the books, and and that's also a valid answer, so we will return that value, right, in the answer. We will return that in the answer, right? Like mid is acting as the maximum, sorry, maximum allowed pages, right? Like I've named it as maximum allowed pages here to make it clear, right? Mm, okay, if it's valid, suppose if it's a valid answer, okay, then we get to know, okay, this is a valid answer, and we check for some smaller answers going in the side of the array, because the left array is sorted. We are checking for possible answers on a given range of answers, okay. And what will happen in that case, if that's false, then we will check for the answer in the right side of the array, because maybe that value is not enough. Suppose in this case this value is not enough, okay, in which by using which we can allocate books to all the students, and all the students, like after giving books to all the students, okay, there should be no book left to allocate according to when we use maximum allowed pages, okay. It will be more clearer, okay. So suppose in the invalid case, we go to the right side of the array to get bigger values and check for that, like if we allocate to that, according to that, is that valid or not. If it will be valid, invalid, again we will go to the next value in the right side, okay, again and again till the end. When we get the valid value, we will return answer. If not, we will return -1 as the thing, right? And yeah, we also initialized answer with -1 by default. That's because of that. Maybe we will not find a valid answer, you know. Okay. And what we are doing in this function, um, let's do a dry run of this in Scalidra. Okay, but before this, I will explain you this part. Like we created a boolean function. Okay, boolean function passed all the values like number of students, all the values in the array, nums array, right? All the books in the nums array with their pages, and also maximum allowed pages is like mid value. Okay, it is mid value which we calculate. Where is that? Okay, here is the here is the mid value. Just change the name of it, and we have passed it in the valid function. Okay, here pass those values in the valid function, and here we are checking. Like we will start with the okay. We will start with first student. Okay, because there will be the first student which we will allocate the books to. Okay, and number of pages allocated to the student will be start from 0, and now we will apply a loop on that array. Okay, on this array. Okay, what we are doing in this loop, we are checking if suppose, and first we check for a base case. Suppose maybe there will be a single page. Okay, there will be a single book whose pages is more than maximum allowed pages. In that case, we can directly return false as this allocation will not be possible. Okay, maybe there will be a only single book which nums I current index value is more than maximum allowed pages. Okay, in that case, we can directly return false. Okay, because we will need, it will be an invalid answer. Okay, so we will check for other values in the right side of the other bigger values. Okay, and if pages plus nums I index, okay, means pages started with 0 when we add the value of current nums I, okay, like this 12. Then we check if it's less than or equals to maximum allowed pages. If it's less than or equals to maximum allowed pages, then pages will increase from pages plus equals to nums I, like we will add the current value of nums I into pages. Like in this case, 12 will be added into that, right? And we will keep doing it until we are following this condition max allowed pages. Okay, after that, suppose we are on this point. Okay, we allocate all the books, all the first 3 books to the first student, and like being in this range. Okay, being in this, following this condition where we are in less than or equals to maximum allowed pages till then point. Suppose we allocate all these to the first student, like it is around 67, 79 and 99, 109. Yeah, 113, right? It will be 113. So the maximum of pages was, suppose it was maybe, just example, it was 113. Suppose in that case it was 113. So we hit that, or suppose it was, okay, it was 117. Okay, we get that 117. So after allocating all the first 3 books to the first student, the value is equals to 113. And when we try to add the next book, give the next book to the student, it will cross this, like it will be 117 plus plus 90. Okay, in that case it will be more than maximum allowed pages. In that case, what we will do in the else case, if that happen, we will increase the student counter. Okay, we will now bring the second student to which we can allocate the book, and now the pages value will be equals to current value of nums I, which is 90. Okay, we will allocate that book to the second student. And even after doing this, if all the books will be allocated in the manner, okay, by following this condition, and also the number of students, if it's the number of students we are like allocating the books to, if it's in the limit of the students that we have to allocate the books to, then in that case it will be true. Else, if suppose the number of students get to 3, okay, suppose in any case if it's get to 3 after incrementing the number of students to which we allocate the books, in that case we have to return false. False is what? False means invalid answer. Okay, if students get more than the original number of students to which we have to allocate the books, that's how the things are working here. In that case, we will check for bigger values, right? by calculating the mid again and again and going in the right side of the array. Wait. We should do the dry run also. Okay. Okay. Can do the dry run on this range. Why not, right? Uh, this range will be big, right? Wait. The range should be a little bit smaller so that the example will be smaller and easier. Wait, let me ask for example. So we will use that. Brother. Oh man, my lag is just wait. Brother, give me a small example. Not the dry. I want to explain by example using Excalibur, right? In which the range is not very bigger, like 40, 4 to over 40, not like this. Just give me that array and also with 3, 4, or 5 values, right? Okay, I think 5 values will be okay. See, oh, okay, fine. We can apply the binary search. Okay, for this, right? Number of students is 2, 4, 5, 6. Wait. Oh man, will we keep it like this? Okay. Mm, So the oh wait. We will use again that pink color because it is visible, right? Mm, okay, so suppose we, at the same time, I am also understanding the problem in a good, I think, in a good way, right? I'm also supposed to understand the problem in the explanation also. That's why we are doing this. So this is the array, number of students is 2. Okay, I'm just copying those values here. So after that, they will understand. Sum is equals to 15. Max book equals to maximum of all the phase, right? So sum is equals to, we will write it in a good way. So, where is the, I don't know what, 5 plus 6. Okay. Well, the sum is equals to 15. Okay. Max, what its name? Okay, we can name it as max book, like what we use in the variable. Max book will be the a book with the maximum pages, right? Max book will be the maximum of this, like max of manuals maximum of mm, these values. Okay, 4, 5, and 6. Maximum of what is the array name? Okay, okay, we can write it like this: 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so it will be 6. So we can clearly see it, right? So now the range is, what will be the range on which we will be applying binary search? Okay. Mm, mm, mm. Wait, wait. Just I think we should make it a little bit clear here. K is equals to the number of students. It is representing students, right? Students. Student. I think this is looking good, right? Visible. So these are representing number of students. Okay. Mm, fine. Now we will do the dry run on this. So what will happen? We get the range from 6 to, oh yeah, I should write it, man. Okay. We can write it here, 6 to 16, right? 15, sorry. And I will also use the dry run here that when we get the mid for the first time, it will be 10. Okay, suppose we calculate the mid, it will be 10. When we will take the first student, in that case, suppose we take the first student with, okay, like this, number of pages are 0 here. Okay, in this case, we give the first book to the student, right? I will name it as student 1, student 1. Okay, student 1 will get the first book. Okay, it is in the allowed range. Okay, maximum allowed pages. Okay, and again after that we can allocate this book also, because this is also in the maximum allowed range. Like okay, wait. Okay, this is equals to 9. Okay, but when we will try to allocate the third book, it will we will not allocate that to the first student. Okay, because that will break the rule of maximum allowed pages. Okay, so now we will bring another student, the student number 2, in this. Okay, second student will come here, and now we will allocate the that book to the second student. Okay, in this case it will be 6, and now all the books have been allocated. We are um, out of this for loop, right? And we will return students. We will check return true or false when compared to number of students to k. So when we compare number of students we to k, it will be equals to 2. So we will return false as okay. This index is a valid answer. Okay, 10 is a valid answer. Suppose, okay, this was the middle. Okay, we will use another color. This was the middle. Okay, here in between we get the value 10. So in the answer, variable, right, 10 will be stored after that. Okay, because Now it will be a valid answer. Okay, in this case. Now we will check for the what we do after that. We check for the answer in the right side after that. Okay, apply binary search on that. So now when we calculate the mid again, right, mid is equals to 8 in that case. Why? Because we take the start and end again, and we take the start as 6 and end as 10, right? Yeah. So 6. Wait. Yeah. It will be equals to 8 because 6 plus 8 will be 60. 14, right? No, 18. Yeah, 16. It will be equals to 16. When we will divide by 2, it will be 8. Again, I think in between the order and yeah, getting stuck. But we will not stuck today, right? So we allocate the books according to this, right? How we allocate the books according to this? Um, okay, mid is equals to 8. Fine. In this case, the answer will be invalid. We will see that also, right? Just wait. And yeah, also the space in which we are finding the answer has now shrunk to this part, right? Like we have completely discarded this part after the mid. Okay, so the valid answer will be in this part. Okay, so what we will do now, mid is equals to 8. Now I will show the things what's happening here. Okay, so I will copy this. The part 1, part 2. I will name it as part 1 and part 2. Fine. So this is part. So it will be clear what we have explained at which point. Part 1. Okay. Hmm. Now what I will do? I will simply copy this. And we will paste it. Maybe okay. We can paste it here, right? Not here. Before pasting this, we will draw a line. Okay. Um. Now we will paste that here. So wait. Pencil will be used here. Okay. Here is part 2. Part 2. Okay. Wait. Let me see how many values. Okay, 9. Okay. Fine. Mm, I will name it as max allowed. In this case was okay. Max allowed in this case was equals to 10, right? We will keep it here. Yeah, I will also copy. Wait, no, before copying this, max allowed was equals to is will be equals to or 10. Okay. Now we'll copy this. Oh man, oh, where it's and just paste it here. So we will. we can use this again. Now in this case, max allowed will become 8, right? What happened to this man? Yeah, fine. It is max allowed will be in this case have become 8 after calculating the mid again. Like we get the mid, like we get the valid answer. Now mid has become 8, okay, because we are checking for more smaller values to get the minimum possible, okay. Now it has become 8. So now we will bring the first student, right? Wait. I'm using different colors to represent different things, right? So now student 1, we will allocate the first book to the student and check if it's in the limit. Okay, this is in the limit of 8. Now when we will try to allocate the second book to the student first, it will not happen because 4 plus 5 will give 9 and it is more than 8. Okay, so in that case we will bring another student, right? We will bring another student and we will assign the second book to that student, right? Then that case, after that, when we try to give the last book to the second student, in that case, it will not happen because the maximum allowed range was 8. So when we try to give that to the second, it will not happen. So now we will bring the third student. Okay, like student. Now the third student will come. Okay. Now we will allocate the book to the third student. Okay, all the books have been allocated. When we will check for this condition that our number of students more than number of original students to which we have to allocate the books. So in that case, it will be true, right? It will be false. Okay, it will be false in this case because it is not equal to the number of original students as it was given k here, right? So in that case, it will be marked as invalid, right? It will be marked as invalid this time. Okay, it will be marked as invalid. And what we do when we get invalid, we we get an invalid answer. Okay, now we check for the answer in the right side of the array. Means right side of the array is what? Right side of the array means, okay, this was the range. After that, when again calculate the mid. Suppose mid came to this point. Okay, let me pick this. Just wait. Okay, suppose we will bring it here, right? Now I will, instead of 8, we were suppose on, oh wait. Suppose we were on this point, okay, somewhere in between this, and we got the value 8, right? We got the value here as the mid as 8. Okay, we got the value mid as 8. So this will be invalid. This will be invalid, okay. And here it is 10, right? It is 10 here. Or 10, right? It was a valid, right? It was valid, and this was invalid, right? This was invalid. So invalid. Okay, I've now named it in a shorter way. So when it will be invalid, we will check for the answer in the right side of the array. Means right side of this. Okay, because search area have become like this. So we again calculate the start and mid. Okay, sorry, start and end. End is now changed to mid minus one means uh, this was the mid. Okay, fine. This was the mid. Then the end will be what? Okay, end will be at some point. Okay, in between this, not explaining it in a way from the very childer way, which how we calculate the start and end. Okay, so end will be in this case will be start. Sorry, wait. Yeah, start is equals to mid plus one. Okay, that's the case. So start will be equals to mid plus one means this is mid. So start will become mid plus one means this range. Okay, and when we will calculate the mid, mid will come at this point. Okay, this is will be the mid in this case. That will be equals to a 9. Okay, 9. Now we will check for 9. 9 in this pair like this pair, and answer is after this is also we have not changed the answer. Okay, answer even after that is equals to 10. Okay, because that is the other case in which it is invalid. Okay, we update the answer when it is valid. So now we will check for 9. And how we will do that? Wait, see. Oh man, it's not okay, the array was like this, right? So okay, we will draw it. No problem. Oh, why not copy this? Right? So now we will check for the maximum allowed pages 9. Okay, max allowed 8 here. Okay, in this case, it was 8, and this is part 3. I will name it as part 3. Okay, part 3, right? So in this case, in the part 3, we will check for the 9. Okay, we allocate the first book to the very first student. First student 1. Okay, back. Hello. Yeah, I was just explaining this problem using Xcali draw. This was the part 1. This was the part 2. And now I'm actually explaining the part 3. We are at the end of the dry run, right? So we allocate the first book to the first student. Okay. Now, okay. Sorry. We will use a pink color for that. I wanna ask something. Yeah. Ask. So suppose we allocate the very first book to the first student. Okay. We allocate it to the first student. It is if you can choose between online BC or online offline BC, what would you choose? Mm, yeah, I will choose online. I will choose online. Okay, we allocate the first book to the first student, and it is in the limit of 9, which we get. Right? Okay, we have to copy this also. Wait, why online? Because we can save time, which like we go to college, there is a commute time, like we travel to the college from home and come back to home again. It takes time, and also in college the teachers or professors from which we learn the things, they teach us in the things in a very slow way. And also I think you know the speed of the professors, right? In the schools, that will be also similar to the schools, so we can save time. And in the online mode, what happens, the syllabus is not that much big, like if we compare it to offline mode, what they do, they just fill a lot of heavy content in the syllabus. Like if you, for suppose example, you take discrete mathematics, okay? When you see the discrete mathematics of offline BCA, then there are so many things that have been that they teach, like differentiation or integration or calculus, okay? But in the online mode, these things we don't have to study those things, right? And even those things will not be used in DSA or web development. Then why we will need to study that, right? So we can become safe by not studying that, and also put that time to study these type of things. Like why we will learn about integration or differentiation for this, right? That is not needed here. Like they just try to make the syllabus look very heavy in the offline, and people will see it as, okay, this is a very heavy course. But in online, you can assume that if we even take math, uh, like this is applying for all subjects, then there is no calculus in the online mode. There is no differentiation or integration, because it is assumed that student will study by his own, right, on his own, and he or they assume that he or she, maybe he or she will be a working guy. Like that's why it is named as online, right? Like he or she will not be able to come to regular college or other things. But in your offline, if you join club societies for communication skills, yeah, we can do that online also. Like I'm doing this, like having interaction with you. These are also the type of communication. But in the online mode, this is also good. Like we can have communication with people across all the states of this country, or maybe people outside from this country. Like at a day when I was doing stream, a girl came from USA, and yeah, I got to know about the things, what other things going on there, like how people think who live at in USA or other places, right? It will feel different. It will give a different vibe. Like when you learn alone, or compared to when you learn with so many students, then you can keep a track of like where you are standing, right? At this point you are studying compared to all the other students. It is a little bit difficult in online mode, because you need to have like create network with people. You will have to uh, make your network bigger, connect with more and more people, students or other things, right? And there's also a drawback of, I will not say drawback, but yeah, there will be no on-campus placement like online, offline college. But if you are good at things, you can take the placement in online mode also, right? You get an environment, I will say there, but but you can save time in coming if you want to come online, right? And also the point is about affordability, like the fees of online is very much low compared to the offline, and they just take us so much fees in offline mode, and also teach us very bad syllabus, right? Like the syllabus is filled with so many irrelevant content, or the content which will not even use. Even if they would have given some good topics in computer science or other fields, right? Then I think we should consider to go in offline mode. But I think that's not needed, right? Because we already know the syllabus is very old. Like you can come in online mode to not study those things which are irrelevant, right? Which will not be used in computer science, or like these things, the creating softwares or coding, or anything you can take. This is not just about maths. There are so many subjects, right? And also those students who get go to college, the college eat up a lot of time of them, right? You go to college and you spend around 6 to 7 hours there, and after that you come home and feel very lethargic, right? You come from college to home and just go to sleep. After that you wake up at the evening time. Then uh, we don't get time to learn about new things or explore things in a way we want to. But in online mode, the things are flexible. You can attend the classes, like there are recorded lectures. You can, if you miss a lecture or anything, you can see that on the next day or any other day. The lecture will be available on the learning management system. Um, yeah, I have chosen the BC as the course. Bachelor of, I think you know about this. Like it was better for me. Maybe the factors of yours are. I was not going to take specialization, but after that, I just taken this as a specialization. It doesn't matter. You can take any specialization or just do BCA in general. Things are the same. Just they use fancy names to show. Okay, we have some specializations. But that doesn't matter. Like I'm not in data science or something. But due to if I choose data science, okay, like what they did, they the fees of general BCA was they make the fees of general BCA higher than specialization. See, what is this? This is not right, right? So so for that I choose data science. So yeah, money was saved after that. Mm, Uh, mm, like all the things will be included in this, right? Related to the college or fees, exam fees, or maybe you fail in a subject, you have to repair, or you paid the fees in a late time, right? All the other things included in this, max to max. But there are some things that you have to keep in mind, like you will have to be disciplined, have a discipline. Like many of students try to study at like staying at home and studying, but yeah, I know about those also. But the college which I've chosen, the learning management system of that is good. I know about IGNO. In IGNO you can do it for a very cheap, right? Like only for 30 to 40,000. But the learning system of IGNO is very bad. You're talking about this, right? But the learning management system of this is very bad. And we also have to go to study center to give exams. If we can get it for cheaper, but the university name is also a tag. Like what companies do, company also see from which college you are. Like I was not giving, I was not thinking about that earlier, but after that I found, okay, company can uh, reject you by saying that, okay, you are not from a good college. That's why I have picked this college. As the ratings of this college is good, R&D companies want offline BC students rather than online ones. R&D Are you talking about are the companies don't want online ones? I mean, companies prefer offline. Yeah, but this is not the case for most of the companies. There are so many other type of companies, or take startups or some product companies. They do take online students also. But yeah, there are some companies. Their filter criteria is this that you have to be from a regular college. But there are so many people, doing online degrees. Even there are so many YouTubers doing online degree from this college, like which I have joined. Um, like if I show you this, there was a guy I remember the name of him. He also have done his degree from Chandigarh University. You know about this guy? He makes, I think, funny videos on kids, and he's around 50 million subscribers on YouTube. He also did, yeah, he also did his completed his degree from this college. Like I think it was online MBA. Uh, 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 that was all the things. But it's not that also much that simpler to just study from home or maybe online, because you have to be disciplined and find the things by own, and also for tracking on which where you are. Chat miss where I'm also doing BC offline, but I still have time to switch to BC online. So you are also thinking to switch to BC online? Like the factor of mine was, like I was studying online from the very past, like from when I was in 10th class, when I got the Wi-Fi for the first time. Then after that, I got the access to the Wi-Fi and internet. At that time, I started learning any drawbacks of BCA online. Yeah, many people say that there are drawbacks, but like if you can use ChatGPT for that, understanding according to your factors, you can give like, okay, I'm at this stage, I want to do BCA online, is that good or what? Or even there are so many videos explaining online BCA or offline BCA. You can see those also. But I feel that I think you've heard that okay, degrees will not give you a job. You will have to be good in skills, right? You will have to have strong skills. You can do a little bit of research on that. You taken any suggestion BC online, or you chosen on your own suggestion? I will say I did the research by our myself, like from YouTube and ChatGPT or all other things. Like I have done the research in a very detailed way, comparing the even the subjects, in what is given, what will be taught in the subjects, or what is the level of that, what is the level of maths compared to the offline syllabus, and comparing the syllabus of the college or the subjects with the other colleges in the offline, like where I live, I compared the with those colleges and some other colleges also in general, like compared to general BCA, what is being taught there. So I got to know, okay, this is a good thing. We can, if I choose that, I will save a lot of time, and saving time on that we can put it into skills, learning skills or other things. Yeah, I also did, but still confused because some of my own saying to do offline BCA. Yeah, many of same here. If I take many of people came to me also, like saying you will not be able to learn online or do things, study online. But that's not the case, you know. Many people don't know, like they're from a very old time and they don't know the power of like how we can study online. You know? They aren't familiar with this, but I think we are, because after the corona time, there have like most of the people have Wi-Fi at their home nowadays, and also because of unlimited internet. That thing will not matter, I will say. When you will take admission, what the people will say after that? They will not have things to say, right? But you will have to make sure, okay, you can give time to online studies also, you know. Like even after that, you will have to give around. I think even if we give around 1 hours daily, then we will be able to. It will be comfortable time, I think. And you know, in the online mode, what is the other thing that is beneficial, right? You can choose on which day you want to give exam, on which time you want to give it, in the morning time or afternoon time or evening time, you know. And also you can the number of how the questions are designed. The question paper pattern will be based on MCQs. You have to give all the answers in the MCQ format. You choose one or UP. What? No, no. Or for the online, the main for the online there is no branch, you know, offline branch. But the but where we will get the degrees, you know, when there will be convocation ceremony, then we will have to go to, I think, Mohali, like Chandigarh, on this address, on the main address, where is the main building of the CU's. C. I will not say chosen UP one or yeah, CU. Like the default address that they give in the online was, I think, the Mohali one, right? It is mentioned on the online website. Yeah, Mohali, yeah. Like many people don't know about, okay, we can also do online BCA. Many of the students don't know about that. Even the professional ones, like I think you got my point, but it is becoming popular. It is trending. I think from the past 2 3 years. After 2023, right? I must do some research and finalize my this stuff. Yeah, I think you should finalize your stuff in a, you know, shorter time, because the college will start in the month of August, you know. But admission is just simpler. You will have to submit documents, and there will be a counselor. You can connect to that counselor, and yeah, just the admission will be done. After that, you will get sub ID. If you are familiar to the things like how we can learn the things online, like how we should study online, then uh, you are able to do that. If you are familiar with these things, like doing research by own, like going on ChatGPT and understanding how we will be studying the things in a given time, you know, what will be the approach, how you will be making notes of the things, how you will be preparing for exam. Studying isn't a problem online. And yeah, there is also another thing in online, the a good thing is also that, like when we study in online, there are so many students and just they just shout a lot, in between they just do a talk. Teacher comes and just explain the things in a faster way. And we also don't understand so much of the things what they teach in the classroom, right? That's also a bad thing. But when you study online, you can go on a video. There will be no one be disturbing you, and you can just uh, you can just try to read and learn by any YouTuber or any source at your own pace. And if you not understood a point, you can go back and again understand it. You are at your pace. Is it bad or what? Is it bad? Yeah, I'm just trying to, because we have to improve our communication skills, right? Today, it has already been 1 hour, and I'm explaining a problem that I did yesterday. Improving with time, yeah, I think. But yeah, I think it's improving after when we take actions and put time in the things, right? In the right things. Like it's only been, I think today is day 36. I have to study from lectures, like DSA lectures, come on the stream, solve a problem for the first time, explain what is happening in the problem using English also. That's the thing. Like, explaining the things using technical terms and also using English a little bit. Sometimes it become, I use a wrong word for the different technical terms. But with time it is improving. Who's good at beginning? Okay, you can do your own research, and if you think that okay, I can do this, so I can connect you to a counselor. Okay, like he's a good counselor because there are so many counselors in the college who are like a little type of fraud. Maybe like there are so many counselors, but maybe there are 2 or 3 counselors in the college who may be a little bit of fraud. So I can connect you to that counselor from yeah, who did my admission. He was a good counselor, and when I will refer you to the counselor, what will happen? He will take my referral ID, and I will also get some referral cashback. Like I think I will get an Amazon coupon or something, which I will get on referral when I suggest another student to join the college. I will do. Okay. Just the thing is that you will have to assume, okay, I am alone and I will have to study alone. Okay, there will be no one. So your resources will be ChatGPT or YouTube. Okay. And don't expect from the students when you will be in the WhatsApp group, don't expect from that they will help you in so many things, right? Because they are also just like you, and when you will come in the WhatsApp group, there will be so much distraction there. Like I'm seeing those things because I have joined the WhatsApp group of my batch. I think 2 or 3 days ago, and there is a lot of noise in that. Like you don't open the group for just 30 minutes, and after that you see that okay, there have been more than 1,000 messages have came already. So okay, maximum allowed pages was 9. Okay, in this case, part 3. Okay, when we get the valid for the first time, it was 8. When we calculate for the 8, the number of students get more than the original number of students. After that, we again calculate the mid by going in the left side. Okay, so start become this. Now what? Okay, we assign the first book to the first student and it is in the limit. Now when we try to give the second book to the first student, okay, this is also in limit, right? So we allocated these two books. After that, when we try to allocate the third book to the first student, it will not be possible because it is more than the limit, right? Limit of max allowed pages. So now we will bring the second student here and okay, student 2. Now we will assign the third book to the student and now we have traversed the whole array and all the books have been allocated. And then we will check for what? And then we will check if number of students in this case is more than the number of original students to which we have to allocate the book to, then in that case it will be in the limit. Yeah, it will be equals to number of students. Okay, that we have to allocate the books because there were given k is equals to two students and also we are in that limit, right? Yeah, here k is equals to two students. So there have been two students in this case and max allowed pages was 9. So in this case, the answer will be updated from 10 to 9 and you can see in the answer, oh wait, in the answer, now the value have been reduced to 9, okay? Because when the value will be valid, okay, the answer will be valid, we will reinitialize the answer and in that case, answer will be 9 and this is the final answer, okay? This is how the things are working in this. Oh man. I will mark it as revisit for this. Okay, just submit it. Mm, yeah, first problem. Revisited. Name was allocate minimum pages, right? Allocate minimum pages. Um, on Geek for Geeks GFG. Okay, now I will take. I think I should take a 5 minutes of break because there is evening lunch have came. So after that, we will jump on to the new problem that we will solve. That will be on maybe LeetCode or maybe on this. Okay, we will take that problem as the next problem. Okay, the problems will be same. Okay, today the new problems will be same. The first new problem, second new problem will be same. After that, the third new problem will from the third new problem it will change. Oh, okay, if we get time to solve the third new problem. Okay, and you can see the time is not happening that much. Okay, first revisit is done. We will just do that. So yeah, wait. I think it's in the favorite. Okay, yeah, this was the problem that we will do after the break ends. Okay, this is similar to that. Just the name of the problem is different here. Okay, see, binary search can be applied in this or greedy. We can do it using greedy or dynamic programming, but we will apply binary search on this. Okay, like here you can see k is this. We have to return the minimum largest sum of the split. Okay, we will see that. So till then, what you can do till the break ends, you all can try to understand this code. But this code is a little bit long. The second part of it I will show when the break ends. Okay. Okay. From here you can see, and after that I will show you the Boolean function, like the answer function on which we are applying, which we are applying this binary search, right? Just wait. Maybe okay, fine. We all try to see the code and I will be back just 5 minutes. Okay. And yeah, what I do in break time, I think you already know that in the break time, as I stretch my body a little, I do some stretching and hydrate myself, and maybe we can take it as a washroom break, because we are humans, not robots. Okay, so in between the break ends, you all try to see and understand the code. Hello, hello, hello. We are back. We are back. Yeah, there was a question coming in my mind in between the break that I was going to ask from Copilot. So, break is ended. Today I came with a uh, to finish these problems, right? These are some good problems, I think, in which it takes a little bit of time. It's the painter's Partition problem and split array largest sum problem. Also same as this, right? Just the variable name you have changed. Just tell that in one line. You don't give explanation on this. See, it mentioned that, yes, exactly. Painter's partition problem and split array largest sum problem both are same as the book allocation problem. Okay, just variable names and wordings are different. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we were here, so we will solve this. Maybe in between, I take some reference, like see this code. Like if I forget in between some things like what we have to add. Yeah, so this was the function. Okay, in this, first we, yeah, first we'll get the range of possible answers. So how we get that? We create two variables, integer, um, maxbook. Okay, not maxbook. The name will be split array largest string. Okay, we can name it as max. Okay, fine. Max is equals to 0. Not 0, we will initialize it with int max, int minimum, right? Int minimum, right? So yeah, there will be another variable named as sum. We initialize with 0. After that, we will use a for loop, run a for loop, 0, I less than nums dot size, right? I plus plus. And inside this, what we do, we add all the values of nums I into sum, right? Sum plus equals to nums I index value. And if nums I value is more than max, then that case max is equals to nums nums I. Okay, the biggest value will stored in that, because if we are comparing it with int minimum means minus infinity. Okay, this will happen. Then after this for loop, what we will do, we will wait. Okay, after this for loop, we were supposed to check for a condition, right? If um, wait, yeah, if nums dot size, like the number of elements present in the uh, this array, right? Like in the books case, number of books present is less than. If it's less than k, like students, in this case it will be, yeah, we have to split the array to like give assign those values to these two, right? So in this case, it will return -1 as it will not be possible, right? So after that, now we will apply binary search. So start will become max and end will become sum of all the values, like we get the range, right? Now, while we will apply binary search here. So while start is less than or equals to end, because maybe at some point, and why I'm using integer, because there is no mention here. Okay, you have the function, like the test cases are generated such that the answer is always fits in 32-bit integer, right? That's why we have used normal integer data type for this. So while start is equals to end, and now we will apply binary search. Okay, here what we will apply binary search on. Okay, but before this, yeah, we will create another variable named as answer. What we told about. Wait, do we have to? Okay, we will see that -1. Okay, but then inside this, we were supposed to use two conditions, like if is valid, uh, valid function. If it's giving true, then in that case, okay, in the invalid is valid function, we will pass the values of nums, comma. How we pass the values? Okay, we just wrote the, yeah, we just write the name of the values we have to pass, right? Like we have to pass the nums array and the number of students and mid. Okay, so we pass nums array and number of students and mid. We pass that to this function. If this is giving true, in that case, we will check for the value. Sorry, answer will be equals to mid, right? And not, yeah. And also we will check for some smaller values, right? Because we have to minimize that. So wait. Yeah. So for minimizing that, we can end with mid -1, right? Like we are checking for it in the right side. Else, if this is not valid, okay, the answer is not valid. What we do in that case? In that case, we just check for the value in the right side of the array, right? Instead of right, we check for it in the left side of the array when answer will not be valid, and we want some bigger value of mid in which the allocation can be possible, right? To 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 the number of, okay, we can assume it as boxes, number of boxes. Okay, there are two boxes. So okay, we have created this. Now we will wait. Let me see. Okay, in that we are returning answer also. So after this all ends, we return the answer, right? Here we return answer in integer format. Okay, okay, but it's already in integer format, so we will directly return answer. And now we will create the function for checking if this is a valid answer or not. So for creating that, I will copy this and just change the name of, like, change the data type of it from that to boolean, and we will name it as is valid, right? Is valid. Yeah, the name is same. We pass nums integer k, and integer mid we will name it as max allowed. Okay, in this, that what we did in that. So inside this, we pass nums array, number of boxes. Okay, we are naming it as number of boxes, and allowed number of uh, okay. allowed number of pages. Okay, this is the books. Okay, we can assume it as books, first, second, third, fourth, 5 books. These are some pages. Okay, allowed number of pages. So what we did here, we use a for loop and traverse the whole array, right? Integer I is equals to 0, I less than n, I less than nums dot size, and I plus plus. Okay, and before this we also create two variables. um, yeah, we will name it as what? Okay, we will name it as box. Okay, box is equals to 0, right? And another variable as yeah, book box, and we can name it as, okay, apples. Fine, apples. We can name it as apples. I think that's good. We will initialize it with 0 also, but the box will be 1, right? Because we first assign the apples to a box, right? To the first box. So inside this, first there will be a check if nums I value is more than maximum allowed, right? In this case, we can directly return false as this is an invalid, right? And now, if pages plus nums I index value, if it's less than or equals to max allowed, right? In that case, if this is true, okay, so pages it will be equals to not pages, man, apples, right? Apples, where it will be apple. Apples is equals to nums. Okay, apples plus equals to nums I. Every time this is true. In that case, suppose it is more than the limit, then we will uh, take another box like yeah, box plus plus. Okay, and also uh, apples that we will put in that will be, well, like that will be the current value of nums hai, which is not put in the first box. Okay, after this is not true, so we'll put that in the second. After this, when we take another box, we put that current apple in that, and in that we will check, we will return if apples, okay, is more than k, then in that case we have to return false. Okay, and in this case, if it's equals to the original number of sorry, not apples, box, right? Box, yeah. If boxes are equals to the original number of boxes given, it's if it's that true, then that case we will return true. If not, then we will return false, right? Let me just see if this is right. Yeah. I will also try to understand like how, like we write ternary code. Can we like switch the, like can we first make the case for true and then after false, like swap the true and false case there and this side and this side. I want to also check for that. We will do that. Is there something left? I think. Okay, let's see. Compile error is happening. Okay, fine. Oh, okay, okay. We forget to write I here. What? Okay, semicolon is missing. Oh yeah, we will check for it. Yeah, right. Ah, return statement expected this way. Nums is line 34. Okay, there is semicolon missing. Wait, wait. Hmm. But I think it's better than yesterday that like we were not able to write the code like in a good way. Mid undeclared identifier mid. Oh, okay, okay. We forget to calculate the mid, man. Wait, do we? Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. We forget to add the main step, right? Mid is equals to start plus and minus start divided by 2. Oh man, it's passing word the test cases in the very first run, right? Um, I think we have understood it, man. Yes, it felt very good, when it like passed in a very not giving very so much errors, right? So I think if that's true, then in that case, maybe when we will solve the third problem also, like the second problem of today also, then in that case, okay, we have to submit it also, man. Yeah, let's see. Oh, it's accepted. Oh, wow. I know. I today came with this that okay, I will do this today with a good form, and it happened like that, man. Like what I was supposed to, what I was thinking about this, like this should happen in this way, and this happened this way, right? Oh, at least something. Okay, if we check the time complexity of this, then it will be equals to. Well, let's see, binary greedy. Okay, yeah. We also use the greedy big of n log s. Okay, this is the time complexity. So let me show the uh, code to the VS. Sorry, Copilot. I did write this code by my, myself. Is it sorry? It is accepted also by lead code. Okay. Uh, hey, can you tell me why it's mentioned in the code analysis as binaries as we did it with binary search and binary search and what? Binary search and greedy, right? Yeah. Okay, so because of that, because in is valid function, what we do in that books or apples or tasks, we sequentially assign those, and when it exceed the limits, we pick another student, painter, box, or any other thing. This is a greedy strategy. Like we try to give maximum possible contiguous books to a student, right? Until it breaks the limit. And in Bunny search part, what we do? Okay, where we applied Bunny search. Yeah, we apply Bunny search on all possible answer range, max element and between max element and the sum of all the elements, right? Yeah. Every mid value is the maximum candidate load, right? And we use greedy invalid that checks if it's feasible or not. Like if we can allocate the books according to that, or allocate the apples to the boxes according to that, or allocate the number of balls to the painters, right? We will come to that problem also. Okay, fine. So that was good. Mm, we will not do the dry run of it because it is already similar to this, like what we did in here. Okay, you can go back and try to understand what is happening in this code, like which I have explained you about. This is similar. Okay, here from here it is starting this point. Okay, and then this example, like how we get the range. After that, this is the part one of the on which when we get mid value of mid, right? This is the part one of this, and this is the part two of that, and after that, this is the part three of this, right? When we get the minimum of maximum pages we allocate to a student, right? So you can check it by going backwards in the stream. Okay, you want the water? Take it. First new problem solved. Name was split array, large was sum. Now we will jump on to the second problem that is available on Geek for Geeks, and its name is, okay. Let's painters partition, right? Painters partition. The painters partition problem. This is also similar to that. Can we do it? Expected approach using binary search. Oh man, can we search it? Wait. Oh, okay. Problem second, why it's showing part two. Okay, in this we do the opposite of that, right? Okay. Yeah, we can also try to solve this problem when I will explain that problem, which is given as aggressive clause, in which we apply binary search on answer, but in that case we return the minimum maximum, the maximum of minimum. That, like, it is the opposite of it. So I think this is given as, okay, this is given in which we do the opposite of it. Instead of giving the minimum of maximum pages, we give maximum of minimum pages. Okay, like if it was supposed to give minimum of maximum pages, then we would have given 15 in the output, but we gave 35. So it means we have to do the opposite of it. So yeah, we will cover this in the next stream, I think. For now, we will solve this problem that we should solve. Uh, Try it yourself. I'm doing this. Then why it is redirecting to me this point? Oh, wait, man. But okay. Okay. So 5, 10, 30, 20, and 15. Job will be done. Finish this. uh, mm, yeah, where do we find this man? Where let's try, ask it from Copilot. Hey, can you tell me that I am trying to find the third same uh, problem on the Git for Git platform. It is named as Painter's Partition 2, but I know we have to give the maximum minimum in that, but I want like it is same as aggressive cows, right? Same. I think we should say same or somewhat similar, right? Maybe something is changed. Okay, but I want to solve same like allocate minimum pages or split array largest sum. Okay, yeah. GFT valid code. What? Allocate minimum pages is only okay. Painters have students have array boards array elements and difference is that aggressive cows, right? Now I want to solve button painter partition. What I can do now. Oh, wait. We also have to mark that as visited, right? Like salt. Binary search is here. We did. Okay, we can mark it this as visited. You know, it's given on this platform, but I don't want to like do the problems on so many platforms. So I'm trying to find it on a same platform, which we can have a track of also. Wait. Okay, this is the part one. Right. Hacker Earth. Okay, it's available on Hacker Earth. For now, I'll not mark it as visited. Let's see. It's painters partition, right? Second, why it's not showing the part one, man? When it's we go here, but the example of part two is given here. Okay, it's on code forces. If I open this, but I think in that case I will have to create the account for it using greedy approach to. There is no example given here. Okay, let's try to see it on codechef, but then we will have to create the account for this, right? Okay, this is looking good. What? How the inputs are given then? Okay, this is a sum, right? No, no, no. Okay, let's read the. Okay, here are the explanation given. Painter is 60. Test case 2, 20. 10, 10, 10, 10. Optimal division. Wait, man. Move to rated problems. Capacity to shift packages. Coco eating bananas. Okay. Uh, First, I will take a screenshot of this, right? Yeah, like from this part. Mm, oh, fine. Is this the same like book allocation and split array largest sum? I have found this on codechef. Oh, okay. Context of variables. Okay. We have to uh, find the minimum of maximum in this also, right? Okay. So I think we should create an account on this. Maybe from where I will do that. Just wait a second. Let me create the account after that. For now, I will. Yeah. Just wait. Wait, wait, wait. It's asking me some questions. Who are you? Are you a student or something? Nothing. My account has been created. Let's just see. Okay, fine. I was just changing my username. Wait. Uh, code chef. Code chef. Okay, fine. Oh man, you can we search for a problem that is C++. can't we write the name of a problem? Don't know on these platforms. I don't find the way to write the name of the problem. Okay, we are here, so we will do it in C++, right? Why is the code given like this, man? Yeah, syntax is a little bit different, right? Hmm, wait, just is there any other platform on which it is available? Interview bit. Yeah, we want to write it in vector form. Okay. Okay. If that's the case, so hmm, I don't have to write the main function there, right? Just minimum time and is a valid function, right? Okay. Okay, if that's the case, then we can do this. The int main, we will drop, bring it down. Implement the painters partition method here, okay, right? So, okay, this was the vector. Now, what we do first? Okay, there are k number of painters. Okay, let's bring it to this side. No, man, it's looking good in this way. First, we will write the code part of binary search. Okay, first we get the range by. Okay, wait. Why we are doing this? Integer. Okay, nums. No, man, no. Wait. Max is equals to 0, and yeah, sum is equals to 0. We'll get the sum of all the values in this, right? And after that, yeah, in this in the max function, what we are doing, we are storing the value which will be the most bigger in all of these. Okay, we will store that, and in the sum we will store the values of all the elements present in the like all the ones. Okay, so we will get the range of answers, and we have to find the answer in between that range. Like the max can't become the answer for it because we have to allocate all the walls to the painters, and also the sum can't become the answer because we can't allocate all the walls to paint to only single painter so that he will paint. Like we have to reduce the time painting time that painters will take to paint the wall. Okay, in this case, so we created this. Now I will use a for loop. We will traverse the whole nums array, right? 0 I is less than nums dot size I plus plus, and every time we are doing what inside this we are doing sum plus equals to nums I index value, all the index values of nums, and if okay we have to max with int minimum, so the bigger value will be stored in that. Okay, int minimum means the minus infinity. If means the bigger the value, like the positive or the less negative the value will be, it will be stored in int minimum. If nums I value is more than max, in that case we will initialize max with the nums I. Okay, now this is done. This is for loop. We are now outside the for loop. Now we will take two variables. In start we start from max, and we'll start from sum of all the values present in the um, all the walls that we have to paint, and all the time on that, right? Like total time, and yeah. So after that we were supposed to we get the range, right? Then after that, yeah, we took another variable named as answer. We initialized it with -1. Suppose we are not able to, maybe the paint we are not able to allocate the number of walls to the painters. If in that case we will return -1. Okay, so for okay, this is done. Now we will use the while loop to start is less than equals to, and maybe at a given point the search area gets shrink to only one value. Then in that case we can use this. Okay, we have done this, and now we will calculate the mid. Okay, before calculating the mid, we can check if nums dot size, like the number of elements present, number of walls present in the array is less than the number of painters. In that case, we will not be able to allocate all the walls to all the painters, right? So in that case, we will return. We can directly return -1 in that case. Okay. Now we will calculate the mid as we do. Integer mid is equals to start plus and minus start divided by 2. Okay, leave that. And after that, we calculated the mid. Now we will check for two conditions, and here we will check for a function. We will create that function after this. In that we check the valid answer. Okay, in this we pass the values of nums k, right, and mid. Okay, if this function gives true, then in that case we have to return like we have to check for the answers. Maybe we can minimize the time taken by the pointers more. So we will go to the right side of left side of the array, because the less values will be present in that side. And if it's not valid, then we will go take the bigger values and go in the left side of the array. Like what I explained here, you can try and go to like rewind the stream, and you can try to understand what I have explained here. This is just the same what we are doing. Bro, I am back. Hello, bro. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. If it's num valid, okay. And then in that case, so wait. Okay, I was thinking about this extra curly brace. Oh, wait. In that case, yeah, man, I know you. Why would have I forgotten you? I know you. Yeah, I was just solving a problem. Like this is the same problem, just finishing it. Okay, we will. Um, like the half of it is finished. I've already solved this problem on LeetCode. Like it is marked as the hard level problem here, and also on Geek for Geeks. Okay, so valid if it's true. Okay, yeah, if it's true, we have to go in the like in we will initialize answer with mid. Okay, like we mid is the value which by using that if we can allocate the number of walls to the painters in that case. Okay, that can be a that is the valid answer, but we have to find the minimum of the valid answer, right? So we will go in the left side of the array means and is equals to mid minus 1. Okay, and in the else case suppose this is not valid, this function not gives the valid. Okay, then in that case we have to, yeah, we will go on the right side of the array to check for bigger values so that the walls can be assigned to the painters and it gives the valid number of the walls can be assigned to the original number of painters that we have to use to paint the wall, you know. Start is equals to mid plus 1. Now we will create the function for, yeah, in the end we also have to return. Okay, this function will end here, right. So before ending this function we will return um, answer, right. We will return answer in the end, and now we will create the boolean function for this. Inside this we will check if it's valid or not. Is valid, right? Nums k, and also we will pass mid as, we will name it as wait, yeah, max allowed time. Okay, I will name it as this, right? Now inside this what we do, okay, we will end this function here. Oh wait, we create two variables. Okay, first one will be the painter. Okay, we started any giving balls to the from the first painter to, and also there will be, yeah, walls. We will name it as walls is equals to 0. Here the walls is equals to 0. Okay, the time it will take to paint a wall will be stored in that walls time. Hello man, welcome to the stream. Hello. Um, Now we will, yeah, after this is done, then we will use a for loop to traverse the whole array as we did earlier. Whites 0, I is less than nums dot size, and I plus plus. Then set this, what we do usually is that, yeah, first we check for a condition that if current value of nums I is more than maximum allowed time, you know. Then in that case, yeah, if this is true, then we will return false as this is not the or not, this is an invalid answer. Okay, return false. Okay, we return -1 here as if, okay, allocation is not possible, right? So this is done. After that, in the for loop, we check if walls time plus current value of nums I is if it's less than or equals to maximum allowed time. Okay, in that case we will add the value to the walls time. Okay, plus equals to walls time till this condition is true. In the else case, suppose this is more than the maximal allowed time, then in that case we will take another painter plus plus and also initialize the walls with walls time with equals to yeah current value of nums hai. After this value, after this limit has been exceeded, so okay, this is fine. And in the end, okay, this for loop is ended, and in the end we check, we return. Okay, we can use this function also. We return true. Wait. Yeah, we compare it with painters. We compare painters with um, we compare it with painters if it's more than the number of painters supposed to be in the original. Okay, we should have used. So if that's false, okay, if this is true, then we return false. Means the painters we did used in this was more than the original number of painters that we should have used. Okay, and if it's in the limit, like if it's equals to the original number of painters that we should have used, so we will return true. Submission queue. Compilation error. I was not declared. Num silent. Where is I not declared? I used the num silent. It's declared. 1325. I was not declared in this code. Line 13 if false, num silent. Wait. Mm, okay. Uh, Tell me where are the syntax errors? Don't give me the uh, fix code. Yeah, we have just written the problem. Just we have to fix some code issues, right? Like some syntax error. Is valid function okay? Braces issue. Was time plus equals to okay. Not was it will be equals to nums 5. It said that we haven't closed the for loop properly, right? This else for loop ended here. Then this function ended here. Okay, yeah, it should be inside the loop, right? Minimum function type. Okay. Int answer. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. We are initializing answer with one, right? So okay. Main function. Oh, where man? Painter partition. Okay. Hmm. Time, right? Boards. What about now? Yeah. Oh, sorry. This semicolon missing. Mil time function return -1. Okay, here. Oh man, where is this gone? Hmm. Return answer. Oh yeah. What happened to this man? Yeah, there are some syntax logic issues. Is valid function. Okay, wait. Oh, this will be inside the for loop. Main function 9. Okay, this should not be in the loop. We can check it outside. Maybe before this, right? Variable naming. Okay, we will change it. If it will give error. Okay. First it said it should be inside the loop, then it said It should be outside the loop. Okay. But we should have remember that, right? But okay. No return at the end. Min time function. Okay, max board, max length. We will name it as max board, okay? Max wall, I mean name it as max wall. And here it will be max wall. Nested error will come. Compilation error. Okay, I will copy this also. Now it will give us a fixed code, so we will fix that. Moved return outside the loop. Okay, already outside the loop. Error, use max fix, use max wall. Hmm. Where, man? Minimum time. Yeah, I've already changed that. Why it is suggest giving me suggestion on that? Oh, okay. But the code is looking that big. Huh? uh, okay. Yeah, he's right. Oh, he or she is a robot. Max wall. Right now it will be file. Fix main was wrongly nested inside min time. Now placed properly outside properly. Okay, after return answer, right? Now if you try to run the code, come on, man, come on, test again your output. Okay, it run, but is it submitted or what? No, almost see. Okay, almost right. Is it giving the six output 60? Your output is 60. This is this. Wait. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay. If I go on code chef, open this. Okay, first we will mark it as solved. Oh, where is gone, man? It's gone. Okay, submission fleet map. Problem solver one. Problem was this. It's not clickable, man. Continue practicing. Okay, binary search. 3% 3% solves. Okay, it is okay, marked as solved right here. It is also a hard level problem on code chef, right? We according to this we solved two new hard problems today. Oh, that's good. Okay. Uh, second new problem solved. I not did the dry run because we did a good dry run I think of the problem here. Okay. Just for trying to see if I was able to, if I am able to write the code. You know, same the things will be the same if we are able to write the code. Then why not we will be able to explain the code, right? Second problem, second new problem solved. The name was this on code chef, right? Code chef coding code okay code chef platform, right? I open my Codolio account here. Okay, wait, just let me link this code chef here. Codolio. Just wait a second. We have solved this. I will just add Codolio account, like link my Codolio account to the Codolio. Oh, sorry. I will link my codechef account to the Codolio. It's my Codolio. Okay. Oh, it's just not verified, right? So for verifying it, I think we have to do it in the profile. Here we will verify it. Oh, wait. Mhm. Mm. Don't know, earlier it used to be like it gave some code. We paste that code in the Codolio. Sorry, any platform's readme file, then it is marked as okay, a verified source, right? Okay, wait. It is saying me to change my username. Wait. Okay. Now we will go. Okay, now it gave the code that we should paste there. General information. Now it will verification started. Okay, we have verified it. Verification done. Now I will change the name of my Codilio profile. Just give me a second. After that, maybe we will try a new problem today. Okay, which is maybe pending. Uh, okay, now the name of profile is also changed to what we wanted. Now I'll just take a 2 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes I will say, but I will come. Okay, just wait. I will be back till then. You all can try to see and understand the code, what we did in this code. Okay, this is the second part of it. The first part of it is like we checking for the answer. We applying binary search on answer. So I'm showing you the binary part code here. Okay. Oh wait, till the break ends, you all can try to see and understand the code. Like the problem we did revisit the things was also the same. What we do have to do in the problem number one that we revisited. Name was minimum allocate minimum pages. Then we tried the first new problem of today. Name was split array largest sum on lead code. It was also the same as allocate minimum pages. Okay, just the variable names have changed. Okay, and the third problem that like the second new problem that we did was also had okay was also the same as this name as painter's partition. Okay, just the name of the variables have changed in that and yeah, and the two new problems that we did today was hard level. Okay, those were marked as hard level on lead code and code chef. On lead code, it was split array largest sum that we did the first problem of today. Okay, first new problem that we did today. Name was split array largest sum available on lead code. It was a hard level problem. After that, we go to code chef and solve the second new problem of today, and it was also a hard level problem named as painter's partition. Okay, part one. And after that, and before all of this, first we revisited our first problem of today. The name was allocate minimum pages, and it was marked as a medium level problem on a geek for geeks platform. Okay, and in all of that we used same approach, same things, just the name of the variable is changed. Okay, we applied binary search in all of that problems. We applied binary search on the solution, right? On the answer, we applied binary search on the answer if it's valid or it's not valid. We applied binary search on that here. So till the break ends, you will try to see and understand the code of what I have written. Just wait, let me wipe my hands because my hands are a little wet. Okay. Now what we will do, we will see the third problem of today. Okay. Like third new problem of today, we will try to see what problem we can pick and solve. Maybe we will use binary search in that. We will find that problem. First, hey, tell me the time complexity of all the problem we did was same, right? Painters part one. No, wait, let me just painters part one and split array largest sum. And what was the third? Yeah, allocate minimum. Okay, just tell me one. Yeah, the time complexity of all the problems that we like revisited or solved was equals to big of n log sum. Okay, where n is equals to number of boards, boards, walls, books, or array size, and sum is equals to what? Sum is equals to total length, pages, or apples, elements, or other things, right? Or number of time. Okay, we can take time also. Means by search on answer plus into feasibility check big of n log sum into big of n, so it come near to big of n log sum. Okay. Uh, Now we will take the why the voice is coming in a same way, man. I will close this. Okay, let's just we should. I think we should update the Codelio profile here, right? So really visible like white opens code share. Oh, just wait a second. I'm doing it for my mobile phone because the refresh button is gone from here. I don't know from where it is. It's gone. Come on, man. It is taking time to update, get updated. Okay, now I think it's updated. If we refresh it, it's showing 59 number of sections. Uh, oh, wait. If I try to see the submission, 18. Oh, I think we haven't. We did this. We also revisited this, right? So go to submissions. Okay, wait. Just let me check if we have submitted all the codes or not. After that, we will try to. I don't know what happened to the internet. It just got disconnected in between. So yeah, it's also accepted here. We go and see. Yeah, it's also marked as solved here also. So maybe it was this 57. Yeah, we did only two problems, right? So yeah, it will be 59. Okay. Hmm, 56 is here. 50. Okay, two. And okay, it's not showing that if it's a hard level or okay, but it's showing in the code safe, right? Like we solved a hard level problem. I solved some. Okay, it was marked in the solved list. Hmm, that is parts. Yeah, I was there. If I show you in the bunny search, we did this problem named as painters partition. It is marked as hard level here also. Oof. stream solve. Okay, I will close this. Maybe we should put it this side and yeah, update the list. Tomorrow maybe okay. Tomorrow we will do aggressive cost problem and also the painters partition part 2, which is given on Geek for Geeks. Okay, it is similar to aggressive cost, in which we do the opposite of what we are doing in allocate minimum pages or painters partition or split array largest sum. We do the opposite of it. You can say. So now we will pick a new problem today, and I think okay we also have to add this to our list of solve. Okay, it's already added here. Stream solve. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to end the break. So break, and I think today the day has gone a little in a good way, like in a very smoother way, right? Like we haven't stuck on a point, right? Even the trend was good. The examples we gave was good. Also, we did solve the problem in the. I was thinking that it would take around more than 4 hours or maybe 5 hours, but yeah, but it didn't took that much time. So yeah, we will pick another problem to solve in this. I think we should take a easy level problem, right? Because yeah, we are running past the. We have already not stressed that string, but okay. Um, let's see. Maybe find first and last element. Given an array of integers and sorted in non-decreasing order, find the starting and ending positions. Okay, like there will be a target given, we have to find the positions of like where the target started, at which index and which index it ended, right? Okay, and it's already sorted, so we can apply binary search on this, and we can check for it if it's equals to the previous value or the next value, right? And we will wait. Okay, so what we will do, array is already sorted, so we can start applying binary search on this. Start is equals to 0th index and is equals to n minus 1. I will create a variable and is equals to nums dot size. We have to return the index, right? Maybe we can create an empty vector in which we will store the values and return that. Yeah, result, right? Then, yeah, we should have, instead of for loop, we will apply binary search, right? Because it is said that we have to write an algorithm which runs in big of log and time complexity, right? So this is this, and now we will start the binary search code. Start is less than or equals to end, and inside this, what we can do here, mid, we calculate the mid is equals to start plus end minus start divided by 2. And then after that, we check if the nums mid no mid minus 1 is equals to nums. Okay, if it's equals to nums of mid, oh yeah, if it's equals to nums mid, then in that case what we will do, we will return, okay, we will push back wait result dot push back nums mid minus 1 uh, result dot push back nums Okay, wait. Yeah, that's fine. Nums mid, right? Um, yeah, this is done. Else if suppose maybe the next value will be right there, so I will copy this. Oh no, the code inside this from here to this side. Else if this is if mid plus one is equals to nums mid result of pushback mid plus one and okay, we will first push back nums mid plus mid, right? Then mid plus one. Then uh, in the else we have to check it in the maybe left side or right side, right? How we will do that? Okay, the array is already sorted, Then what we do in the single element problem, we check if mid is odd or even, right? Can we do that? In this case, mid is odd, right? 0, 1, 2, 3. If it's not equals to this value, it will be equals to this value. Oh, wait, let's think. Let's think about that. Okay, why not ask it from the Copilot? Let I will just ask, am I going in the right direction? Yeah, we are going in the right direction. Am I going in the right direction? Hmm, solving this problem and also thinking that we will check uh, if mid is odd or even. Don't give me the code or anything. Just tell me, am I thinking in the right direction or what? Okay, you are not heading in the right direction. You let me split the first problem. The problem first is about finding the range indices of the target using value using binary search. What you are currently doing is checking nums mid. Okay, binary search boundaries to lock down the first and last position. Okay, yeah, it is right. Okay, like the first and for the first and last value, we will take to do another check, right? So for that, what I will do, if mid is at a zeroth index, right? And then nums 0 is equals to nums 1 index. Okay. Then in that case, return. We will return mm, nums 0 and 1. Can we return it like this, comma 1? If mid is mid is that last index, and then nums last index value is equals to nums second last value, then in that case we will return, or we can return nums last index value, comma no, yeah, second last index value. Use binary search twice. It is saying that we have to use binary search twice. Once to find the first occurrence. That way you will get the exact starting and ending indices. So short answer, no bro. Check neighbors or mid parity. Checking neighbors or mid parity won't solve it. You need to focus on binary search boundaries to log them. Okay, it checks adjacent duplicates. We have to get the last and first and last index of the target. Okay. So we apply binary search 2 times. First we get the starting index and end index, right? Edge cases. Okay, syntax is wrong. Why? Give me the code now. I want her to see. Just keep it as what I am doing in my format. Okay, got it. Let me write a code in the same class function using but with the correct binary search logic. Okay, it has applied binary search logic 2 times, right? Keep searching left, keep searching right. Okay, I think I was thinking about that. It was somewhat similar to the candy problem we did, right? If nums mid is equals to target, okay, first we get the target, right? First we get the target value, then we again check first occurrence. Key points. You don't need to check nums mid. Okay, instead adjust start and end to push the right search left or right. First for loops, first for loop finds the first index by moving and left when target is performed. Second loop finds a start when right. Okay, if target doesn't exist, return -1 -1. Just keep the format intact but fixes the logic. Yeah, there will be a target given, right? Can you tell me what's happening in both parts? It not seems that hard. Just set spaces to then pose it proportion, right? Yeah. Opposite directions. First occurrence. Start with normal by research. When you find mid, don't stop immediately. Instead, move the pointer left and is equals to mid -1 because there might be another occurrence earlier. This way, the loop keeps spacing towards the left boundary until it can't go forward. The last value mid and okay, the last valid mid you recorded becomes the first index. Again, normal binary search. When you find mid, don't stop. This time move the start pointer. Start is equals to, because there might be another occurrence later. This loop keeps placing towards the right boundary until it can't go further. Big picture. Both parts are images. One pushes left, the other pushes right. That's why you set search spaces in the opposite direction exactly. Together they give first and last. Here, yeah, we also have the. Okay, we can by default set it to -1 -1, right? What -1 -1? Default. Oh, okay. Size is 2 and -1. Okay, fine. So we gave it the size of 2 and values with -1. Now instead of applying this binary search, we'll apply it in like 2 times, right? But wait, okay, start and end like the same. Target less than dot. Okay, result 0 index is mid. End is equals to keep searching left. Else if mid is less than target, we go on the left side. Oh, right side, right? Else if this is less than the target. Okay, yeah, yeah. If it's more than the target, then we go in the left side, right? The code is same. Start is this, end is this. Okay. Then we calculate the mid start plus. I just want to understand why it's keep going after that, right? Yeah, divide by 2. Then while start is less than or equals to end, then that case, yeah, equals target less than target. Okay. If nums I, not nums I, nums mid value is equals to target, then that case result 0th index value will be equals to mid index. Else if mid is sorry, nums mid value is more than the target. Okay, if it's less than the target, then we will go to find it in the right side, means uh, start is equals to mid plus 1, right? And in the else case, end is equals to mid -1, means the right side of the left side of the arrow. I think these are the extra things. If this is done, keep searching left. What? Yeah, this was for the first occurrence. Means mm, okay, then for the second occurrence, it is again checking, right? Okay, last occurrence. Yeah, first it occurred, then after that it occurred for the last time. The target occurred for the last time. We again use the same conditions. If okay, then is mid start is equals to mid plus keep searching right. Why we keep searching right in this case? If nums mid is less than target, hey, can you tell me why we do like keep searching left and keep searching right? And also, what happens to the mid index, does it get excluded in the second binary search? Good question. By keeping searching left first occurrence. Example, this is that's a match, but it's not be the might not be the first one. Example, target is equals to 8. Suppose mid lands on middle 8. If you stop there, middle 8. Okay, we okay, yeah, middle 8. If you stop there, you miss the earlier 8. Suppose mid strings on the middle 8. If you stop there, you miss the earlier 8. So switching the search space to the left side to check if it's another 8 before it. Okay. This guarantees you eventually land on the very first index of 8. Okay. Means if there was another 8, the mid will become that, and it will go in that. The index of that go in that. Like we have to check if, yeah, if find first and last position, right? Like the very first time when it occurred and the last time it occurred. So okay, this guarantees you eventually land on the very first index of 8, right? Why keep searching left for last occurrence? Same flip logic flip. If you find this not be the last one. Okay, example, suppose if array mid lands on the middle 8, there could be more 8s after it, right? So you shrink the search space to the right side to check further if 8 is present after that. This guarantees you eventually land on the last index of 8. It doesn't get excluded each time you hit miss, you record that index, store it in there. Then move, okay, sit. I got you. Like we are finding when target appeared first and on which index it appeared for last time. 8888. In this case, it appeared first time on 0th index and last time on 4th index. Okay, fine. This was not that much harder, right? Okay, if I copy it, right, it will work. Just we are saving some time, but we have understood what will happen, right? Just we will change some conditions that if it's okay equals target result 1 is equals to mid, and we keep checking, right? We keep checking it for n is equals to mid minus 1, right? Start is keep searching left. Start is equals to mid plus right. Okay, here we keep checking it for in the left side, right? End is equals to mid minus 1, and here we keep checking it for the in the right side. So start is equals to mid plus 1. If I submit it, okay, we did a mistake. Expected what? Line 89. Line 89, line 1. Okay, I think there is a mistake here, right? Else while loop function ended here. Then here else while loop. Here the function ended, here the class ended. This if while closed here, Wait, just let's see where it's giving the error. Uh, okay, optimized expected mass this class solution line 1. 39, right? Is it right? Okay, some problems. Compiler less than or equals to n. Yeah, we have done that. Why is wait, let's just fix the things. Why? Uh, oh, okay, wait. Here the mistake was happening, right? Here it will be hmm, okay. While we used to while loop two times, man, this will not be right. So we'll remove this. It will give error, I think. Maybe pass. What it was saying was nested while loops, right? And is equals to mid minus one. Okay. Okay, here semicolon is missing. Oh wait, just see it. Right. Okay. Now we will function is closed here, class is closed here. Now we will have close the while loop. Now it will be accepted. It should be accepted, man. Compiler is again happening. Overloaded function and is equals to n minus one. Did you mean to call it? Oh, here is just we got the error. Error was happening at this point, right? Come on, turn the radio on. It's Friday night and I won't be long. But to my head when you make that sound. It's Friday night and I won't be long. Hit my dance slow. I got the line. Ain't go cash. I got you. Oh baby, I don't need dollar bills and I'm from tonight. Oh, I don't need no money. Oh, baby, I don't need dollar bills and I'm from tonight. And nowadays debugging is also considered as a skill. Like it is being giving more value than what it was being given before. Yeah. Oh, we forget to return the result, man. Who will return that result vector? I don't need the money. It's more than output three. Expected was four. Four. Um, minus one. Okay, the something is wrong in I think the second loop. num mid result 1 index is equals to mid start is equals to mid plus 1. Yeah, it's side less than target. Okay, the conditions will be changed here, right? If it's less than the target, then we have to go, yeah, we have to go in the right side. If it's more than the target. Oh, wait. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, but I think we are able to understand the codes now, right? Keep searching right. Start is equals to mid plus 1. Keep, okay, not here now. Keep searching. Alright, even after this, so that we update the first index, like we have to find when the target occurred for the first time in the array and when it occurred for the last time in the array, right? That's why we keep checking for the right and then so we can update the index. Okay, keep searching left. Wrong answer. Okay, it's in the output giving the first value, right? This is the first occurrence of target at 3 index. Not checking for the right side and it's empty. If nums mid is equals to target, let's see. While if okay, I don't know. It's this start is equals to 0 and is it's, okay. Yeah. Start will be green slash right. We don't have to redeclare the type of the function. Just we will declare the positions, right? So that it will be calculated again and it will accepted. And when we will submit it, it will be submitted. Okay, fine. And time complexity of the code of this will be, I think, equals to big of log n, right? Space complexity will be big of n because we did created n vector. I have understood the code, what is happening in the code. I will explain this. Tell me the space and time complexity of this code in one line. I will say its time complexity is equals to big of log n and space complexity is equals to big of n. Okay, yeah, what? Oh, yeah, space complexity is, we are using only a fixed size result vector. Okay, it's saying space complexity is wrong. Why space complexity is big of 1? What if we created a vector with no size, like empty vector? Okay, even after that, okay, uh, till then when we not copy all the elements of nums, its space complexity will not be equals to big of n. Space complexity of that will be equals to big of 1 when we are creating small vectors or fixed variables. Space complexity will be equals to big of n when it is in the proportion of extra array vector. Okay. Then we, in the proportion of input, create extra array vector. Okay, we copy all the elements, right, of that. So our code, yeah, time complexity will be equals to constant. So time complexity of the code of this was equals to big of log n, and space complexity of the code of this was equals to big of 1, means constant runtime. Okay, it's the best time complexity that we can achieve for space complexity, and for time complexity we did use binary search in that. So what we are doing here, we are trying to find when did, like we are given a target, we are given to find when the target occurred for the first time in the array. Okay, means suppose if it was occurred for the first time on the 0th index, so we return the 0th index at the 0th at the 0th index of the result vector, and again we check, suppose if occurred for the last time on the last index. Okay, so we return the last index as 0 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, so we return 5 as the fifth index here, 0th and 5th index in the result vector. Okay, if it is not occurred, okay, if it's occurred only for the only one time, then in that case, okay, if target is not found in the array, we will return -1 -1. Okay, means target is not found for both the positions indexes of the array, right? And for that, what we do here is we used binary search 2 times. Okay, separately. First we run binary search and try to find the target when it appeared for the first time. Okay, this is the simple binary search. We applied binary search. Starting take start and end. Okay, start is the 0th index and end is the last index. Divide by 2 every time we get the middle value. Then after we check if mid is equals to target, we initialize the result value with mid. Okay, then we check for it in the left side of the array. Why we keep going left side of the array? Because maybe it occurred first time. Suppose mid come here. Okay, suppose just you have to suppose it will not come here. It came first time for the on this index. Okay, where it is present, target is present. So its index will be stored in the its index will be equals to result 0 in index value, right? But you can see it occurred for the first time before this 8. Okay, this value, this index. Okay, so we keep checking. We go in the left side again and again till we reach the end of the left side, and if it is found again on any other index, we can reinitialize it with that index. Okay, if it's occurred on this index, maybe suppose after this, then we keep checking for left. Maybe on the left, on the last we found it on the very first index. Okay, then we will return the result 0 index will become 0 instead of 4. Okay, we keep searching it for left until it ends. Okay, so it will mark as okay, it occurred for the first time. Okay, like here it will be on 0 1 2, third index. Okay, if I show you it has occurred on the third index. After that it occurred on the fourth index. Now how we will check that when it occurred after that? Okay, then for that we use the same loop. Okay, we use the same conditions, just the conditions are changed here. We check if it's equals to target. Okay, suppose we found a target, we found mid and mid. Suppose we found this target again. Okay, this target, we initialize the result second value with that. Okay, but we keep searching for it in the right, means now we are checking for it in the right side of the array, going in the right side and checking if it's occurred after that also. If it will have occurred after that also, suppose first 8 occurred here. Okay, first it occurred here, we give the index value of 8, we pass the index value of 8 as 1 here. Okay, in the second place of output array, but we keep searching it in the right side, maybe it have occurred after that. So if it have occurred after that, it is occurred here after that. So we will reinitialize the value of result second value. Okay, result array second value with that index, that is 4 here. So in the output we get 4 as the result, and in the end what we do, We just simply return the result vector like this. Oh man. And the time complexity of this code will be equals to log n, because we did use binary search separately, not using in a nested form, right? We first applied binary search like this, and this for the checking for the second occurrence. Okay. When we will revisit this, I will write it here. Okay. We checking for the first occurrence and then second occurrence. Then we return the result vector. If we not found the target in the this vector, then we will return -1 and -1. And how we have done that? We have already initialized, like by default, we initialize all the values of result vector with -1. If we will not find that, we will eventually after that return result. If there will be no target value which is occurred for the first or last time, we will return -1. Okay. This was all the things that we do in this problem. So I will mark it as solved. Second new, not it was not second, right? It was third new problem, man. We again gone against our roadmap and solved the third new problem today. We were supposed to only solve two new problems today, but we gone against that. But I wasn't thinking that even if I will be able to solve the the decided problems in which, like the book allocation, minimum pages, or split array largest sum, or painter's partition, right? So thirdly, not position problem solved. Name was this. Okay, so yeah, I think we should keep it till this point. So we did it, and what we now I think we should summarize the stream maybe, right? Um, wait. Let me just update this. First, I will summarize it, and after that, we will maybe end the stream. I think we did it in a required time, right? We are not stressed that much. We did it in a good time, and today the flow was smooth. And the objective of today, I think, is achieved, right? The objective was like solve those problems in which we are applying binary search on the answer, right? Like in the allocate minimum pages problem, or yeah, painter's partition problem, or split array largest sum problem. Okay, now it's updated. Oh wait. Um, wait. I just want to check if that is present here, that is solved, or what. I was thinking to solve this problem today, but I picked that problem. Okay, that was we saw it first, and it was looking was not that hard, and also it was not that hard, but we did used AI for that. But yeah, I understood the code, and I can rewrite the code by itself. Okay, I know how what will be the approach, what we will do in that. So if I summarize the stream, what I did in today's stream. First, I revisited the problem on Geek for Geeks, named as minimum allocate minimum pages. Okay, we did use Xcali draw to explain what's happening in the code. I didn't write the code of that, but I did explain the code, like what is happening in the code, what we have to do. Okay, how the book allocation or other things will be done, how we will find the range, and yeah, these are the parts of the explanation. Like when middle is 10, okay, maximum allowed books pages was 10, and then it was 8. Then how it got invalid? First, it got valid when it was 9. Oh, sorry, when it was 10. Okay, we took this array as an example, and this is as the number of students to which we have to allocate the books. We get the range by calculating the sum of all the values and maximum of the value in the of a single book by this. And in the part 2, we again calculate the mid. Like after finding the valid answer, we calculate the mid again and check if it's valid or not. If it came invalid, then in the part 3 we again calculate the mid, going in the right side of the array, and we found, okay, this is allowed and this is invalid. Sorry, this is a valid page number. We can allocate the book in that manner, and we in the written in the answer the um, uh, minimum of maximum number maximum pages, right? By which we using that we can allocate the books to the students, right? Then I will tell the time complexity of the first 3 problems, like the first that we revisited and the first 2 that we solved after that. Okay, and it was a medium problem that we revisited on Geek for Geeks. And the first new problem that I solved today was split array largest sum. Okay, it is a hard level problem on LeetCode, and it is almost we can say similar. Okay, 99% similar. Just the name of the problem is just the name of the problem is changed, and variable names has changed. Okay, but the code is same, you can say. The code is almost same, but on Geek for Geeks we did use instead of int data type, we used long data type, because in that the test cases were running in 32-bit integer format because of that. But in this case these are normal case, so it will not give overflow. Okay, so we did use normal integer data type in this. So yeah, I solved the first new problem, that name was split array largest sum, and after that I solved the second new problem of today. Okay, and the first problem that we solved today was almost similar to, the code is 99% similar. Okay, just the variable names have changed. And yeah, and the second new problem that I did solve today was on codechef, and it was named as painter's partition. Okay, it is on codechef that we did, and its name is painter's partition. It's also similar to this problem, or this problem that we did, book allocation. You can name it book allocation, or find minimum pages, or split array largest sum, or painter's partition. Which you can name it anything. Okay, this the pattern will be same, the code will be same. Just the just the variable names will be changed, and also there will be a opposite case of these problems I will be doing tomorrow. Okay, in the tomorrow stream, in which we will have to return the maximum of minimum. Okay, instead of minimum of the maximum, we return maximum of the minimum. Okay, in those problems, in the next stream we will be doing aggressive co problems and painter's partition part 2, in which we will be doing the opposite of these things. Okay, that what we did here. Okay, let me show the code chef also, where we did the problem. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, this was the problem that we solved. Name was painter's partition problem on Geek for codechef, right? And it is also marked as a hard level problem on codechef. Yeah, if I show you, see, it is marked as hard level problem here. Okay, I have done it on codechef. And the time complexity of the, like the first revisit that we done, that the first revisit problem that we done, name was allocate minimum pages, or the first new problem that we did, name was split array largest sum, and the second new problem that we did, name was painter's partition. Time complexity of all of those was equals to big of n log sum. Okay, big of n log sum. Yeah, big of n log sum. Okay, fine. And the third new problem that I did was not related to that. That was a different problem, but we did use binary search in that. And the third new problem that I did was find first and last position of element in a sorted array, in which we find when did the, like there is a target given, we have to find when the target appeared for the first time in the array and when it appeared for the last time in the array. Okay, we return the index of those of that when it, we return the index when it appeared for the first time, and return that index when it on which it appeared for the last time. Okay, in this we also used binary search, and the time complexity was equals to just log n, because we did use the simple binary search. If I show you, and it was a medium level problem on LeetCode. Okay, this was the code. Just we did use the binary search 2 times to check for the first occurrence and the second time it occurred. Okay, the last time it occurred. And this was all for the today's stream, right? So we did revisited one problem and solved 3 new problems today, going against the roadmap. Like we were supposed to only solve 2 new problems today, and also I think in the right time we solved like picked another problem. Right? It was good today. I was going in a smooth way today. I think that's good from compared to yesterday's stream. And uh, wait, just let me think. Uh, okay, so we did revisit one problem and solve 3 new problems. Okay, and in the 3 new problems that we did solve, the first 2 were a hard level problem. Okay, and the third problem that we solved today, new problem that we solved today, was a medium level problem. And the revisit of the problem that we did was also a medium level problem. It is marked as medium. Okay, on Geek for Geeks. So how can I tell you? Okay, first we revisited problem on Geek for Geeks platform. Okay, I'm repeating it. Just wait, because I want to tell it like where it is available, right? So the first problem that I revisited was on Geek for Geeks. Its name was Allocate minimum pages, and yeah, it was a medium level problem. We did it using yeah, we revisited it, and also like I don't wrote the code for it. I just explained what is happening in the code, and we wrote the same code in. Okay, now after that we solved our first new problem of today on LeetCode, named as split array largest sum. Okay, it was similar, and yeah, it was on LeetCode. Then we solved our second new problem of today, that was on codechef platform, and yeah, its name was Partition. It is also same to the problems like the first new problem that I solved, or if we compare it to the revisit problem that I revisited. Okay, and also after that I solved the third new problem of today, that was on LeetCode. Okay, and it was find first and last position of element in a sorted array. It was a medium level problem, but if I tell you the first 2 new problems that we solved, like split array largest sum or painter's partition, both of them were a hard level problem. Okay, both of them was marked as hard level problem. And the third problem that we solved today was a medium level problem. Okay, and the revisit we done was a medium level problem. And if I tell you the time complexity of the first revisit and the first 2 new problems, okay, if I tell you the time complexity of the revisit of the first problem and the time complexity of the first and second new problems that we solved was equals to big of n log sum. Okay, and the third new problem that I did solve time complexity was equals to big of log n. Okay, and soon there was also another thing that if I show you this playlist, soon I think wait, yeah, see we have done this and this. Now I will do aggressive cows in the tomorrow stream, and also painter's partition part second. Okay, this will be the same like this. Wait, and soon, like I have done this problem already, so I think I will not revisit that because I know what is happening in that problem. I did finish this lecture also. In this, she have teased like what is bubble sort, what is selection sort, or what is insertion sort. Okay, these are some sorting techniques which take big of n cube time complexity. Okay, it's very like these are the techniques to apply binary sorting manually. Okay. Then this is the new lecture that I will be like, maybe we will be do the problem, but we have already done the problem named as merge sorted array before. I will see if there will be another good approach. We will try to do it with that, but I think I have already done it with the optimized approach. So I will see this lecture, but maybe I will not solve the first problem. Okay, because we also, I think we have done the revisit of it. Just maybe this problem named as next permutation problem, we can solve it on, right? Then after that, if you see, like in the next 2 days, after that the new chapter will start as strings, and for us we will also start strings also, because I think we have done a good number of binary search problems, right? If we combine LeetCode or Geek for Geeks or codechef, right? And yeah, we will also do that tomorrow, and uh, and maybe after that, yeah, it will be coming after that also, because it's an algorithm, right? It will keep coming after that. And yeah, the problem that I did, maybe I think yesterday, or sorry, on the day 34th stream, right? Yeah, was search in 2D matrix, but it ma'am has teach this after strings, so maybe we will revisit that, or like doing that, like here, search a 2D matrix. Okay, I think in that there will be binary search applied, or maybe ma'am will tell the approach in which we will use staircase method, right? So yeah, this was the thing that I was going to tell. So yes, I think strings will start very soon, ma'am. Uh, and then in between there is a lecture in which we will understand like some STL functions, right? Like C++ STL functions for different data containers. And yeah, this was all, I think. We did also. I in the starting that told you about, okay, I will be telling that what I will be like, what is the thing, what is the update on the lectures. So this is the update. I think today I will see this lecture maybe. Yeah, I will see that, not maybe. It will happen. And tomorrow we will do the things that I've told you about. And yeah, soon strings is going to start. Okay, that was the thing I was getting told about. So what will happen? Then I will change the stream title from binary search to strings. Okay, after that, like first it was like they like arrays. Then after that I changed it to binary search. I think we are doing binary search. Okay, from the day 31 stream, right? Today, yeah, from the past 6 streams. After this, we will name it as strings. Okay, string. Yeah, this was all. So if I again summarize it just in a short, we did revisit one problem today and solved 3 new problems. Okay. The revisit we done was a medium level problem. The first and second new problem that I solved was a hard level problem, and the third new problem that I did was a medium level problem. I just tell it so that okay, it will be marked as okay, this was a medium, this was a hard, or yeah, when we come back to the stream or take a reference, then it will be clearer. All right. So this was all, I think. And yeah, we also did explain the things, man. So I would say make sure to like the stream, and if you feel that you are learning something from this channel or getting some value from me, or maybe you're learning something, okay, or maybe you think that okay, this is a good person, this person is teaching something good, then you can consider subscribing only after that. Okay, I will not say that, just say that okay, if I say and you go and subscribe to the channel only after that, right? Oh man, we got a random subscriber again. There's some, I was watching my phone, and there was a guy watching the stream. I think silently. He was just not messaging. He was just checking how I was. I'm like, yeah, explaining things or what I'm doing. So I think after that he did subscribe to the channel, right? Like yesterday we also got a random subscriber, and today we also got another random subscriber. I think that was a good thing, man. So yeah. you can consider subscribing to the channel. Only after that, only after you feel okay, this guy is teaching something weird or doing something good or ethical, right? Or yeah, we are learning something from him, or maybe we are getting some value from him. Then you can consider subscribing. Okay, if you feel that you are learning something from me or getting some value from me, okay, and just don't subscribe to the channel only after I say go, man, go and just subscribe. These things are not good, I think, right? But I will strongly recommend all of you to join the Discord server, because in the Discord server, you all can share your daily progress, like what you are doing on a daily basis, or what things you are working on. Are you working on a part of a project, or maybe you have completed a project? You can share that also there, and we will give reviews. Like there are so many subscribers, like viewers or people like us there also in the Discord server. I will strongly recommend that. Okay, like I'm trying to create a community of good people who help each other to grow together, right? This is the purpose. And yeah, please do give reviews in the comment section also. Like, what things should I improve? What new things should I come up with? Should I change my explanation styles, or should I come up with another approach? Or yeah, should I create a video on something like some topic that you want to listen me on? Or like beside DSA, not just DSA. And as soon I'm thinking to start the web development stream, man. Web development projects series stream. Yeah, we will do that later. We will see when I will get the time, the right when I will be on the right time, and we will do that. So this was all for today's stream. Okay. So in the end, I will say till then what you all have to do. Till then, you all have to keep learning. Just keep learning and keep exploring the things, and just keep grinding, man. Just keep grinding. Okay. Just take actions. Take actions. Okay. Give time in the things, and things will happen. Things will start to happen. Okay. Um. Yeah, I think we should end the stream. Till then, you just all keep grinding.